streaming. There we go. All right, are we live?
Probably.
Oh, we're live. Let's pop out chat.
Oh, yeah. I like the thumbnail.
Thank you. I spent 10 seconds on it.
Oh, yeah. Got Bingus in.
Yeah, I gotta have Bingus in the thumbnail about the Bingus game.
Yeah, that's true. Well, I think it's really more of a Booms game.
That, I mean, it's a Bingus versus Booms game, so like,
Yeah, that's true.
they're kind of equal importance.
It's the first game in the Bingus versus Booms genre.
That's true. This is the first Bingus-like.
First Booms type game.
That's true. All right, now I think I'm gonna work on hitboxes.
Oh yeah, for Bingus's moves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let's look at Bingus.
Bingus.
The Bingus is a Mingus.
Whoa.
Actually, first I'm going to find all the print. And I'm going to get rid of those. There it is. That's important. That's important. Okay, cool. Okay. Let's open up the animation player. Let's get his basic attacks. Can I add a bone attachment 3D? This will be... Yo, what's going on, Smelly Cat?
Yeah, what's up?
You're excited to see the game. You love Donkey's jams. They are always have the weirdest shit. Yeah. Our game is a little odd, you could say.
It's a little goofy.
We have our main guy Bingus here, and he's gonna be fighting the evil Boots.
Yeah.
Alright, this is my hand R. And that's going to attach to lower arm R. Let's add node 13. Let's do this so that we can position it well. Cool. Add an area. You love the concept? I'm glad you like the concept. Alright. You have a good day as well, Smelly Cat. Catch you later. All right, but be safe. Don't be typing and driving, Smelly Cat. It's a good way to get in an accident.
That's true.
Maybe this should be a sphere. How big should the hitbox on the hands be? Like, I'm thinking, if you're looking at my screen, I'm thinking something like this. Just because, like,
Uh-huh.
you know, that way, you know, we're
yeah, I mean,
snapping
you want it like a
enemies.
good bit bigger than the hand.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll go with this. This is our
Yeah.
basic attack. Right hitbox. Collision will mask with layer 3. Alright, now I gotta make the hitbox script.
Oh, yeah. It's that time.
Yeah. Hitbox. And this is going to be... in components, hitbox, okay. Create. Let's name. Hitbox. So vector 3 equal to vector 3.0 and add export var node 3d or call this the orienter, which will be a node 3d. And then we need export var xz omni directional knockback. It'll be a boolean equal to false. Let's see. Oh, we need to specify how much damage a hitbox does.
Yeah, that's big.
And in our game, we're gonna have that concept of enemies getting knocked down, right?
Yeah.
So we need to add
Kind of
export
like a stagger amount.
I'm just gonna call the boolean powerful because it's like
Powerful. It's just like a powerful attack will always knock down.
yeah, it's like have you ever played Wind Waker?
A little bit.
So at the end of like a combo in Wind Waker, you knock enemies down, except it sucks in Wind Waker because when an enemy's knocked down, you can't hit them. And so, like, the real goal of Wind Waker combat is to not knock enemies down. But since we're going to have the whole thing where you slam enemies on the ground, like...
Yeah.
We're...
Knockdown's, like, kind of good here.
Yeah. Knockdown would be good.
But so since knockdown is good, do we want it to be, like, harder to accomplish?
Yeah, we can make it so that enemies have, like, a stag, like...
I think attack should do, like, some amount of stagger.
Yeah.
And then... And that way, like, the big ones are harder to knock down.
Yeah, and, like, if you break their stagger bar...
Yeah.
Then a powerful attack will knock them down.
Yeah.
Okay. At export var stagger damage is a float equal to 1. Alright, is there anything else a hitbox needs to be aware of? Or needs any other data a hitbox needs? Like, right now I have, you know, how much damage it does, the knockback it does as a Vector 3, the Orienter, which is a Node 3D, that if we set it, that knockback will be relative to the Orienter's local space. XZ omnidirectional knockback is a Boolean, so that if this is true, then the knockback will just be the length of the knockback vector in the direction between Bingus and... or between the Orienter and what it's hitting.
So that's like for the spin attack?
Yeah, for like the spin attack and like anything that's like an explosion or like anything that like just...
anything like radial around Bingus.
Yeah, exactly.
As opposed to I'm punching you specifically.
Exactly. Powerful for if it can knock down if their stagger's broken, and how much stagger damage this attack does.
Seems pretty good.
Okay.
So you said before that for the sake of texturing, you wanted to do 256 by 256 so we get like the low poly look?
Yeah.
How sold are you on that?
Why?
I mean, I wanted to put like a little more detail on this guy, and I can't at 256 by 256. It looks really bad.
Can I see what you got?
Yeah. Actually, give me a minute. I'm making a 1024 by 1024 texture, just for like comparison's sake.
Okay. Okay, so that. So, if not Orienter and not XZ, or if not Orienter, then we're just going to return knockback. If not XZ omnidirectional knockback, then we will return Orienter dot to local of knockback plus Orienter dot global position. And if this is the case, then we're omnidirectional. We will return other position minus Orienter and then the direction dot y will equal 0, direction dot y will equal knockback dot y, and then or no, not yet. We don't want to do that yet. We then need to do our var xz knockback, say vector 3 of knockback dot x 0 knockback dot z length is what we care about. And then we can say dir. Okay, and we can say dir dot y will equal knockback dot y and dir dot that's right. And dir will equal dir dot normalized times xz knockback, and then dir dot y will equal knockback dot y, and we will return dir. There we go. This returns a vector 3. Okay. Should individual hitboxes have individual staggers, or should the enemy have a stagger?
So like this enemy always takes this much stagger per hit, or like
let's say Big Booms has 4 hurt boxes, 2 for its arms, 1 for its body, and 1 for its legs, right? Because he's like a weird shape or whatever. Should Big Booms have a stagger bar that is Big Booms, or should each hurt box have an individual stagger bar?
I think it should probably be for all of him.
Okay.
But I do think there's something to be said for, like, you know, hitting his legs might do, like, more stagger.
Okay.
Or, like, you know, you hit him in the head and that's going to do, like, a little more damage.
We could do headshots with the no, we couldn't do headshots because of how our system works, and we kind of just generalize attacking an opponent instead of attacking an opponent's specific body part. We'd have to change how the targeting system works if we did that.
Gotcha.
Okay, let's see. So with a hitbox, we can get its damage, we can get its knockback vector given the hurt box's position, and then whether or not it's powerful, we can just check, and the amount of stagger damage it does, we can just check. Cool. I'll make functions so that it's easy to check. Okay, I think that's the hitbox script done. Now, and we should have hurt boxes detecting whether or not a hitbox has landed.
Yeah.
So
I think that makes more sense than having the hitbox detect potentially multiple hurt boxes that it's hurting at once.
Yeah. Okay. Now, let's open up our test enemy. So, I now need to create a script on him that is the basic enemy class, which will inherit targetable. Enemy inherits targetable. Create class name enemy and health should be a component. There's something I wanted to try. No, okay. I thought for a second I could add multiple scripts to a node, because like there's sub resources and then script, but no, it's just one.
Gotcha.
Add metadata. Oh, what is this? I'm gonna try something.
Alright.
This should be in components. Create a new script, health, create, and this is just going to at export var amount will be a float equal to, we'll do 10 by default. And then from take damage, amount be a float, and it will do amount or minus or current health at export or no. Max health is a float equal to 10. Health will equal max health. Amount will minus equal. Current health will minus equal amount, or will equal the max of current health minus amount and 0. And then heal amount, so float. Current health will equal the minimum of current health plus amount and max health. These are void and void. And is dead will just return current health is less than or equal to 0. And this is going to return a boolean. Okay. So test enemy. Health. Will that work?
Alright, let's check this out.
Alright, give me 1 second.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. No, you cannot.
No?
You cannot have multiple scripts on one node.
Oh. That's fine, though.
Yeah. You can store the script on the node, right? But it's a script. It's not like the object the script describes.
Gotcha.
Okay. Where... What am I doing? Discord. Yeah, okay.
Discord. Alright.
Oh,
so, medium
Bowser.
booms. He's just kind of got like his flat colors on.
Okay.
But like, you know, there's a lot of space that's just like solid color that I think would look better with some amount of detail.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, we come over here, and my first thought is like, okay, what if I like outlined the spikes, right?
Yeah.
So I get my little 1 pixel brush, and I come in here, and I want to go just around the edge of that, but there's like so few pixels there.
Okay.
Like, that's kind of the best you could do.
All right. And what's that look like?
It looks not good. Looks like that.
Ooh. Yeah.
Whereas, you know, if I had a 1024 texture, I can do like a little better.
Hmm. I see your predicament.
Mm-hmm.
Show me the UV unwrapped again.
I increase the amount of space that the face takes so I can get like a little more detail in here than other places.
Yeah.
But like it's still not a ton.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. If you wanna do a larger texture for this guy, I don't care. I was just.
Right. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go back and redo the small one on 1024 too.
Okay. Go for it.
Not like having a few moderately sized textures is gonna kill her performance or anything.
Yeah. Okay. Let's get rid of this. Get rid of that. Let's add a. Actually, I wonder if I can just do. If I do that, and then on the base enemy class, at onReady var health is equal to health.new, given export var max health say float equal to 5. Set to 10. There we go. Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So I made it so health can just be instantiated in script instead of having to create a node.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. You just do health.new and pass in the max health.
Gotcha.
Okay. Now... I gotta give this guy a hurt box.
Oh, yeah.
Collision. Hurt boxes aren't going to exist on any layer, but they will mask with... Well, what they mask with is going to be set per hurt box, I guess. Add collision shape. That's a box. Okay.
But yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, there we go.
Oh, I got you. Hell yeah.
Alright, I just gotta make the big hitbox. Which... add... an area... basic attack finisher hitbox. Alright. Oh!
Oh. Oh. Whoops. It's too powerful. Is that the knockdown?
I think it's the look at. Sometimes it doesn't take the hit, and I'm not sure what the cause is. Because, like, I can't see a pattern with it.
Every time I've seen it not happen, it's the second hit of the string.
Yeah. Oh, it's the second hit of the string if the first hit of the string is the left punch.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what would cause that issue specifically. Unless, well, no, then that would just be left punches in general would make it so their next hit wouldn't work. Ooh, I do know how to make it always work.
Yeah?
Yeah. If attack counter is equal to 1, return basic attack right. The first punch will always be the right hand.
Well.
Oh! It looked like it broke, but now it's not doing it for anymore. Okay. If you dash in the second punch.
Oh.
Okay. What causes that? Because it works fine if you're already right up on them.
Uh-huh.
But if you dash in...
You dash in.
It's consistently... The second punch doesn't land. Any ideas on what could cause that?
So it breaks if the first punch is left or if the first punch is a dash.
Yeah. And the way the hitboxes work is in the animation player.
Uh-huh.
Just like in the basic attack right? You know, it's disabled, enabled for the punch, and then this disabled again.
Okay.
And then the same thing for the left. Right? And then the way the reading works is in the Hurtbox script. You know, on ready, we connect the area entered to this function here, right? We get the area, and we check if the area isn't a hitbox, then we just return. Otherwise, we set hitbox, and if the character's an enemy, then we handle enemy hurtbox hit, and pass in the hitbox, and then do the stuff for it.
Uh-huh.
I guess we can test. We can test this.
Enemy doesn't have any sort of iframe, does it?
No iframes.
No. Okay.
I gotta play on controller now that
That's my initial thought with the dash thing, is that it's connecting later than it would normally.
Yeah.
It's like, in a fighting game, you hit with like the tip of your move and you're more plus than you would be otherwise.
I need...
And so in the dash scenario specifically, there's a shorter amount of time between the first two attacks than there is when you're not dashing.
Yeah. That's just so that each new line looks different.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It is reading the area entering. Because, like, so there's 5 of them. And there's 2. So it did read it. It's just not reacting.
Oh.
Okay.
Is it that it's, like, still in its animation? I mean, that would line up with the whole thing that those 2 attacks are connecting sooner.
Can I play from beginning? Is that a function? Play section, the name, start time. 0. What if I do that? No. I forget what the function's called. There's something that's like that makes it like step in the animation, like manually.
Makes it step?
Yeah, because like if I call stop, the animation isn't gonna stop until it gets to the animation handling, and so with playing, it's just nothing's gonna happen. But there's a way to like force update.
Gotcha.
The advance. I think I can just do 0. Oh.
Oh, yeah.
There we go. Alright, and then I can go back to...
Yeah, you can let him lead with his left again.
In my basic attack state, get rid of that line. Oh yeah, we got a punching bag.
Oh yeah.
now we just gotta make that hitbox. Okay, so the way we do that is by going to the Bingus model. I'm going to duplicate this and make the slam hitbox. Show me Big Bingus. Cannonball landing. I love this animation frame.
It's a good one.
So right here, the slam hitbox is going to be enabled, and then here it's going to be disabled again. Alright, and so the shockwave goes that far out. And to make unique, it's going to be like that. And it'll hit like that far out. Or do you think it should hit all the way to where you see the ring go to?
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
I think in general you should do things in favor of the player.
Yeah. I'm gonna make it lower so that it can't hit any, like, aerial enemies. If we have aerial enemies, that is. Okay. Okay. So if I come over here and I... Oh, that didn't hit? What? Oh, you know what it is? The test enemy's hurt box is above the ground.
Oh, it's an aerial enemy.
Yeah. Let's lower that. There we go. Why is it not? Bingus model, this guy, omnidirectional, it uses the Bingus model. Zero. How is that zero? Let's see, we set to the knockback back. We're getting the knockback back with the enemy's global position. And let's see. So in the slam hitbox, Orienter is true. So we're not doing this. XZ directional on back is true. So the direction is, let's print. Let's print dir. And let's print XZ knockback. The direction is 0. Okay. Oh! This is supposed to be other position. That was hard to tell.
I think you got him.
The orienter's global position minus the other position.
I mean, it looked to me like either your X or your Z is right and the other one's wrong.
Yeah. What did I do? If I go to the hurt box, what did I do here? I multiplied X by -1. Let's try that. Okay, so now it's just going towards me. So then I need to multiply dir by -1. There we go. The Bigmode Bingus.
Oh, big bings.
Oh.
That's the meta. What? This Bingus does 3 million damage per second.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ba, ba, ba. There's some schmovement in this game.
Oh yeah. It's a little bit slick.
Okay. So we have the combo and we have the impact. If we're next to an enemy and we hold attack, we do an uppercut. If we're not next to the enemy holding the attack, does a punch lunge.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Or do I want to do the grapple?
That is the question.
What do you think, chat? Grapple or more attacks? See, that's the issue with not having people in chat. Let's see. It's already done. Oh my gosh, I almost fell.
Can't be doing that.
I think more attacks. All right, chat. We'll do more attacks, but first, I eat.
Yep. Let's do it easy.
Would have thought I had beans the way this dude be eating.
Yeah. No, he ain't eating beans.
Nah, I ate all my beans.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All of them?
Yeah, remember when I had that big bowl of beans?
Yeah, you ate all the beans?
No. I almost did, though.
But you didn't.
No. Just way too many beans for that.
This dude wasting beans. Wouldn't be saying that if you were British.
That's probably true.
Yeah. Just be putting those beans on toast and eating them.
They do be putting beans on toast and eating
They be putting beans on toast over there. You know what? I think they might be onto something.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Have you tried it?
No, I haven't tried it. I just think it's probably not as bad as most people assume it is.
Mm.
Else, why would they do it?
I mean,
It's not good. Why eat it?
they are British.
Okay, and
That was the full thought.
okay. What are you implying about the British? Yeah.
I wasn't implying
They don't-
anything.
Oh, well. I feel like there has to be, like, a conclusion to that thought.
Why?
I don't know. I mean, you don't normally just, like, say things without, without, like, some kind of thought to it.
Have you met me before?
Well, I just mean, like, people in general.
No. Alright. All the food is consumed. There is none left.
There's No more food.
No more food in the entire world. Alright, I'm gonna go throw this away. I'll be right back. I'm back.
Welcome back.
Alright, what were we doing? More attacks.
I think chat wanted more attacks.
Yeah. Alright. So for the question that's on everyone's mind.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say you walk up to an enemy, right? And then you click and you hold.
Mm-hmm.
Should it start charging the uppercut immediately? And if you release before a timer runs out, it will then do the normal attack. Or B, it will do the normal attack, and if you are still holding it by the end of the normal attack, you start to charge. You start the uppercut. Basically, do we want normal attacks to be on release or on click?
I think a normal attack should be on press, and then if you hold, you get the charged attack.
Okay, so he does the normal. He'll always do
the normal attack, and then if you keep holding, you do normal attack and the uppercut.
Okay. Perfect. That's exactly what I.
Well, hang on. With the lock on.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say you wanted to dash punch to close space.
Mm-hmm.
But you go to charge your dash punch and you just basic punch at something.
Okay.
I feel like that would be annoying.
Okay, what about this system? If you're next to an enemy, right?
Yeah.
Well, if you're not in the attack state, right? You're just in the normal platforming state, and you click the attack button. Okay. It won't do an attack until you release it, but if you hold it, and as soon as you click it, you will start charging either an uppercut if you're right next to something, or a dash punch if you're far away. And if you release before it's charged, then you'll just do the normal attack, right? But if you hold it and then it charges all the way up, right, then he'll hit the pose and it'll be charged and we'll have a charge sound or whatever. And then when you release, he does the uppercut or the dash punch, right? And then that'll put you in the attack state as well, Or no. I guess the uppercut and the dash punch should put you back in the default state afterwards. But if you're in the attack state, when you click attack again, instead of immediately buffering an attack, it'll buffer an attack, but it'll also, like, note that, like, it's been clicked down, and if you haven't released it, by the time the next attack does, it'll start the charge instead of, essentially, in the attack state, release will be to do a basic attack, and click will be to start a charge. Mm-hmm. Not in the attack state, clicking starts a charge, and releasing puts you in the attack state.
That sounds good in theory.
Yeah, that's what I'm.
It really just depends on how it feels when it's done, more than.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
So
I saw this tweet like a week ago that said, like, game feel, quote unquote, is just like a million little things that go on under the surface to make the game correct your mistakes.
Yeah.
And so, like, that sounds complicated. That sounds like a really complicated system. But what matters is that, like, it doesn't feel complicated to actually do it.
Yeah. I guess... Yeah. There should be a state machine dot change state to charge attack. Okay. And then in Bingus, let's add a charge attack state. That's going to have a script, which will be in scripts, Bingus, charge attack state, and that's going to inherit from Bingus state. And then on enter, bar next to area is going to equal Bingus dot get node target areas / target area next to, and then if the next to area are for, or I don't even need to be that complicated. I can just look at Bingus Slickbot's target.
Mm-hmm.
Dist to target will be that. And I gotta verify that Slickbot even has a target. So if Bingus.slickbot.target target. And we'll do this, and if dist to target is less than const next to distance be a float equal to 4. It's less than next to distance. Should the uppercut only initiate if you are within the blue circle, or should it be if you're within the green circle?
Like after a punch?
No, like well, after a punch you'll be in the blue circle because you'll have, gone towards him.
Yeah,
like when you start an uppercut outside of.
So you're just like charged and you're releasing that distance from the enemy.
Like you're in the green circle and you click attack and start holding attack to start charging. Should you snap to the enemy, or should you only snap to the enemy if you're within the blue circle?
I think you should. Like when you release your charge to do the uppercut. Or are you saying snap when you start the charge? When you start the charge,
right? Because I imagine when you do the uppercut, like he goes into the pose, like he goes into like a charging pose to like charge an uppercut, right? And like he would snap to what he's about to uppercut, right?
I would think you would just snap when you release the uppercut. And you could like move around while you're charging. Are you thinking he's locked in a pose?
I was thinking he's locked into a pose when he's charging his uppercut. And it wouldn't be long. It'd be like maybe 0.4 seconds, right? But
yeah, in that case, I think he should snap when he starts the charge.
Okay. Within the blue or green circle?
Within the green circle.
Gotcha. Okay.
Same range that you would snap with an attack.
Gotcha. Where is that? Where are we doing that snapping to target? Yeah. In Bingus, I'm gonna move this to snap to local to nearby target. Snap to nearby target. And then we can say if slickbot, then slickbot minus school position. We set our velocity, we set our model, and then I just need this rush distance from, or we'll call it snap distance. I think I had it at 8. Right? Yeah. And then when we attack, we will bingus.snap to nearby target. And then in the charge attack state, we can just call bingus.snap to nearby target. And I'm going to make it so that returns a Boolean on whether he snapped or not.
Right.
That way I can check whether or not I want to do the uppercut or if I want to do the charge. Hell yeah. And this constant actually doesn't need existence until within this if statement. Okay. At this point, we do Bingus, or actually, I think I just have access to the animation player. Yeah, dot play. Uppercut, charge. Else. Player.play. Dash. Charge. I just need to make the uppercut charge, dash charge, uppercut, and dash attack.
Oh yeah. Just the animations for him?
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's like the whole thing?
Mm-hmm.
Whoa. Impressive.
Alright, so let's create our uppercut charge. I also have to create the hitboxes, but that's part of the animations.
Yeah.
So I think for when he does his uppercut, he like lean down a bit.
Mm-hmm.
How long should it take him to charge the uppercut? Like 0.3 seconds?
Yeah, that's probably good. I imagine this being like a little bit hectic of a game, so I don't want it to take too long. I'm gonna be surrounded by booms if you take too long.
Yeah. Ooh. What do you think about this uppercut?
Oh, yeah.
And then the
Get him, baby.
charge. And then he goes from that into that. Nice. So I should be able to just try that out. No? Okay, something's wrong. Script. So in the default state, we go into the charge attack. There we go. Get an error. State charge attack does not exist. Oh. Yeah. Okay. If charging, and we just released attack. If the animation player is playing, I just do attack. Is it not hitting? There we go.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. What should his charge for the dash attack be? Like should it just be like, you know, he brings his arm up like he's gonna throw a punch, and then like when he throws the punch,
just like winding up for a punch.
Gotcha.
One arm out in front, the other one pulling back. But I think, like, as he pulls back his fist, he should also pull back his leg.
His leg?
Yeah. Like, you know, like he's going for a lunge, right?
Yeah. I see what you mean.
Yeah. So, like, he'd be pulling back, like, his right fist and his right foot. And then he's going to lunge forward with both the fist and the foot.
Yeah. Ah, shit. Yeah, something like that. So, like, camera would be, like, right here. Then he hits the...
Yeah. And he just pops that arm and, like, forward and slides. Gets real slick.
Yeah.
Gazoon type.
I don't know that guy. So then he does the punch. Well, hold up. First, he gets his legs straight. He does that. And do like that. He hits one of them poses.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Ah, crap. I just realized I didn't move the cursor. Oh well. I can just go back to the dash attack charge. Grab those. How long should he dash for? Because like the way I'm gonna do it is like, you know, he'll stay in this pose for an amount of time, right? And like because he has friction applied to him when he's on slick ground, the friction will be less, and so he'll go further on slick ground. Yeah. I'll just keep it at 1 second for now, and we'll adjust it. Okay. And Let's see that in action. What? Charge attack.
Because you have something. Because you have something targeted.
Snap to nearby target. Let's see. Oh. We only want to return true in this scenario. It's not the right animation. Oh, dash attack. Charge.
There's no dash charge.
Okay. Ooh.
Definitely seems a little long, but...
Like, maybe half that time.
Half that time, yeah. You know what would be real slick?
Huh.
If you could, jump cancel, like, out of the dash, and just, like, keep the momentum from it.
Mm.
Like the, kind of like the Celeste dash jump.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the way we'd do that... If not charging, and that, and attack type is the, what did I call the attack? Dash attack.
Dash attack.
Attack type is dash attack. Then state machine dot change state to default. And how do I want to say... Just pass and jump. And then in our default state on enter, if params, the length of params is greater than 0 and params 0 is jump, then we're going to, this is going to be an else. input vec needs to be set. I think, actually, I'm going to... I think if I just copy that... like that.
Oh yeah.
Ooh. Hit him with the...
Yep.
I gotta make it so that in big mode his speed is halved.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Now I just need to make the hitbox for it. I'm just gonna reuse the uppercut. No, because it's gonna have different knockback.
Yeah.
Ooh. The look at doesn't seem to be working anymore. Oh, because hit the Shende original of multiple returns being bad.
Classic.
Yeah. There we go.
There you go. Now he's looking.
Ow. Oh.
Oh, what are you doing? Oh.
Hold up.
Oh. Oh no. Gamed the system.
I just realized something.
Oh.
You can fly with it because you can jump out of it.
Oh. Well, you're probably gonna be able to jump out of it like on the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's so fun.
Yeah, well. Probably like breaks the game a little bit.
Yeah.
In a way that's not all that slick.
Oh. Alright. Alright, now you can't jump in unless you're on the ground. Alright. I like Big Bingus's uppercut.
Let me see. Oh yeah.
Boo.
He really struggles with it.
Alright, cool. So we have that and that done. Now, at this point, it's just doing the grapple. I'm onto the grapple.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh. Oh, blah. Actually, there's one more thing I want to add before that. Kadama, you're a cat.
That true?
It's true. Everyone's saying it.
I'm not saying it.
You're not saying Kadama's a cat?
No.
Are you okay?
Been better.
Okay. Oh crap! What's the command to close a Godot game?
Alt F4 will just close like any window.
There we go. That's what I was looking for. Okay. Alright, cool. We have a simple pause screen now.
Oh, it's pausing. Hell yeah. So what's next on the agenda now?
I think grapple hook.
I'm currently redoing the textures for small booms, and then I'll send him to you.
Alright.
Just have to add bones to medium, but small has bones.
Alright. What's up, Kadama?
She's starving.
Yeah, she is.
She's never been hungrier.
That's true.
You had food earlier and you didn't give her any.
Yeah. Okay. What are we doing, Kadama? Oh, I gotcha. You can't escape. You'll never escape.
Damn. She's trying to escape.
Well, oh, she escaped.
So,
What?
never say never.
Can I have this? No. She's getting upset.
Yeah. Kind of her natural state of being.
Yeah. So, the grapple.
Grapple.
How do I do this? I guess I could create... Oh, jeez. It could be like a...
Thinking about like how to implement it.
Yeah, like how to make the visuals for it.
Well, so in Bingus canon, what is the grapple?
Well,
Does
it's
he just like?
it's also his telekinesis. So I think
Does he have like a grappling hook, or
I
does he
was-
like stretch his arm out?
I was thinking like kind of like a beam, like a magic beam.
He's got like, okay, he can shoot out like a tractor beam.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
You know, I could make it a plane, right? Like a sprite 2D,
Mhm.
and that I just scale. You know, I make it as wide as it's going out to, right? So I can make a very long rectangle,
Okay.
and then I can orient it to along the bone facing the camera, like I do for this, like the objects in my Zelda game.
Uh-huh.
And then I do a shader on that adds like noise to create like a jagged kind of thing.
Why does Bingus have tractor beams and telekinesis? What is Bingus?
He's a little guy. He's just a guy.
Mhm.
You know, don't ask why he can do something. Ask if he can do something.
Ask not what Bingus can do for you, but what you can do for your Bingus.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think Bingus needs antenna.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like the little purple cat thing that he looks like. And then, that would explain his telekinesis powers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What is this? Okay. Ooh. That looks good. What if I don't know how to make the pop-ups yeah, there we go. What if we made that? We did that.
Oh, yeah. Looks pretty nice.
Yeah.
In 1 minute?
Yeah. 1 minute tutorial to create that.
1 minute laser beam?
Grant, I think it's in 2D, so I'll have to do the effect.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Just to, billboard it to the camera?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's fine, though.
Yeah. Alright, GD Quest. I'm stealing your code.
Man, you're stealing his Bingus beam?
I'm stealing his Bingus beam.
What?
Oh no! He uses line 2D.
Uh-oh.
Never mind.
Can you not use line 2D, 3D?
No.
No?
No. I think I just gotta make it myself. Ugh.
Nah, someone's definitely made a laser beam in 3D Godot before.
I think I found something that'll work.
Alright.
Let's see. Let's add CSG cylinder.
There's a laser 3D asset library.
I will take a look at that if this does not work.
Okay.
I'm just going to copy and paste that right into right, yeah. Accept. this needs to be albedo, not color. Let's see, what is this doing? So sine of time times speed. Yeah, this really does only work for 2D. Okay, what's this library you're talking about?
It's called like Laser 3D. I just Googled Godot laser beam 3D. The page for Laser 3D Godot asset library came up. He's got a video on there and it looks pretty good. It's built for 4.5. I don't know if that means it's not going to work, but
yeah, that looks pretty good.
yeah.
Let's... Okay. Add-ons, Laser 3D. Okay. Oh yeah, project settings, plugins, enable that, close, add a Laser 3D. Okay, let's see. Visual, color, we want it to be purple. Kind of looks like a lightsaber.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of.
Radius 0.1.
Oh. Thick beam.
Okay, and the physics. Visual point. Word.
Kind of nice.
And a length thing that I can just...
Oh yeah. Pew.
Okay. So if I go to Bingus. Or I go to the Bingus model. Let's make an animation for shooting out a laser. Idle. Oh, jeez. Yeah, my chair went back a bit.
Okay.
Let's make a new animation for grapple.
If he just like puts his hands like on his temples, you know?
Where does the beam come out of?
Like out of his forehead or something.
Okay. What I was imagining was like he just like puts his left hand out and it comes out of his left hand.
It's a hand beam.
Yeah.
It's not a brain beam.
It could be a brain beam.
Doesn't matter. Do whatever you want.
Alright.
If you want Bingus shooting Kamehamehas, then hell yeah. Just like Bingus from Dragon Ball.
Yeah.
He was also purple.
That's true.
And he probably did an uppercut at some point.
Talking about Frieza?
What? No, I'm talking about Bingus. The cat?
The cat? Oh, Beerus. Gotcha. Yeah, okay.
The purple cat, Bingus?
Yeah.
Yeah. Thought you knew. I didn't realize I was gonna throw you off with Bingus from Dragon Ball.
Stop that. Stop that.
We're doing that.
I mean, yeah, that's technically right. for whatever reason, the laser looks good in editor, but it's like just there's no glow to it in the gym.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. Well, that's because of my world environment. What if I just get rid of the world environment and we let it just use Godot's default renderer? It looks like garbage, but no, that's still just, yeah, it doesn't have the glow to it. Oh, man. Maybe you have to turn glow on for it to work.
Maybe.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
that was the issue.
That's it. Oh yeah?
Yeah.
What does it aim at? Just like center screen?
Yeah, center screen. I'm also gonna make Bingus turn to look at the target as well. I'm just,
yeah.
Or like if you have a target, right, it'll aim at the target.
Nice.
I also need to make this collide with that. And I need grapples. Benugs is not defined.
What?
Benugs, Binugs.
Oh, gotcha. Is that Bingus's brother?
What? Why does it keep turning around like?
Oh.
Oh, Bingus dot model dot look at Bingus target.
Right. I will be right back.
All right.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Why, thank you. How's the beam going?
It's going. You know, I'm making the functionality to like either pull something
Gotcha.
to you or pull you to something.
So the beam's good. You just gotta make it do stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if Bingus is bigger, then it'll go to the returning state. Okay. Otherwise, state will equal going to an animation player dot play grapple go to. Oh shit. Check it out.
I. Oh yeah. Whoa, Spider-Man.
Oh shit. Oh, I don't have it. I don't have it working with.
What's with the second slick bot there?
Seconds. Oh, that's not a slick bot.
Who's that?
That was a Bingus model. I have it here because that was my marker on where his hand should be for the grapple.
Gotcha.
Now. Okay. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna make it so that's there. Grapple. Give me these frames. Copy. Grapple, go to here. Paste those.
Wait.
Then I need the I need the hand to not move in that animation transition.
Uh-huh.
So let's see. So okay. Hand looks like it got pretty far away. So we'll do something here. That. Does that get rid of that weird... No, it's still...
It looks like he just like goes through the whole animation before he starts going.
Does it?
Like he goes into his flying pose and then he goes.
Oh, yeah, because I think... Well, Oh, I know what the issue is. In here, grapple go to, laser length. We don't want this key here.
Okay.
Well, that's not working. We want it to be the length that it's at, not the max length. And if if I set it in the animation, it has to be a set number.
Yes.
You know, I think if I do that and grapple, so I think this one's fine.
Oh.
And then whoops, script. In here, if we're going to by 0.9 it's supposed to be done. So if I say that Bingus dot grapple laser dot laser length is equal to animation player dot get current or dot current animation position out of 0.9 times 50. This inverted 1 minus this times 50.
What's 50?
The max laser length.
Gotcha.
And 0.9 is the time in the animation that it should be at 0 length.
Oh. Well, you don't always want it to be max length there, do you?
You're right.
Shouldn't, instead of 50, that should be the length to the target.
Yeah.
Still got a little laser on your hand there.
Yeah. That's just because I didn't make it invisible.
Gotcha. And that looks good, except for at the end.
Yeah.
It kind of hangs there.
Yeah. And then for close enough will be a float equal to 1. If the vector target length is greater than laser length plus close enough, did I do that the wrong way? If the distance to the target is greater than the laser's length
plus 1.
plus 1. Because that's the same as subtracting that from here. Right? The distance to the target minus, are close enough, like minus 1. So our distance to the target is less than normal, and if that's greater than the laser length, then we move Bingus. Actually, I guess what I should do is... Why is he... I'm not... I don't get it. What? What?
Well, what were you trying to do with the close enough thing?
Like, I was trying to make it so that, like, when I got within 1... It, like, essentially detached.
Yeah. I mean, when you do that, you also need to change state, right? Okay, there we go. Nice.
Now I just need to figure out that, like, flickering it does.
Yeah.
Ooh, I know how to fix that.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. In the animation, go to, at this point, grapple. And we set it to top level. And then here, we undo that.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
No.
No, that's not working. What if... he just is top level, and then...
all the time?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
It means that its transform is in global coordinates instead of...
Gotcha.
Yeah. And then in our function, where we make it look at target, we also are going to say bingus.grapple laser.global position will equal bingus.grapple laser.get parent.global position. Well, now it's... now it's lagging behind.
Oh, it's not doing the flicker anymore.
Yeah.
So that's progress, I guess. Why is the laser there when you do the punches?
I think it's getting left there. So if I did that, it's getting left.
Yeah. Gotcha. It's got like 0 length, but it's never actually going away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Originally it was hid inside the hand, but...
Gotcha, but now it's global.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, I have an idea.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. So we go back to the laser being just, not top level. We get rid of this, and we get rid of this, right?
Oh, yeah.
And then we call this laser goal. The grapple laser will look at laser goal. Laser goal will be top level. Or no. That's the laser goal will be top level. And this guy, we'll just move him not there.
Yeah.
And then I got a handy dandy thing to see where it's at. And then instead, when we set target, where we set target right here.
Yeah.
Bingus dot grapple laser dot get node laser goal. Get node laser goal dot global position will equal target. What? It still does it?
Oh. Yeah, now the flickering's back.
Okay, what if the grapple laser wasn't a child of hand, but rather it was a child of, or actually, before I do that, yeah. What if the grapple laser was a child of Bingus model? And so it's always just right there. I gotta do the visibility stuff, but yeah.
Yeah. Hell yeah, Bingus.
Okay. And then I need to make it so that on exit, all right. Okay. Oh shit. He's too fat.
What? Can you not grapple this far when you're big mode? Can you not grapple at all when you're big mode?
I don't know why you wouldn't be able to. Oh, because yeah, because that's a medium creature, so I should be grappling at 2 minutes.
Oh.
But you can go big mode as you arrive.
Yeah.
Which
Gotcha.
needs to have a hitbox on it.
What does?
Grappling and then
going big mode while grappling?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You hit him with the bow. Hit him with the grapple pow.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh. Alright, now I need to get grappling to walls working. Let's see. Laser connected. Yeah, if the result is targetable. Else, then we're just always going to do going to. Oh yeah. We're Spider Bingus.
Oh, yeah. Spider Bingus.
Oh man. Oh man. Alright.
Oh no. Spider Bingus.
Oh shit. Hell yeah.
Oh no. It happened again.
Bingus was meant to climb walls.
Oh.
Oh no! Oh.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, because I guess collision's one way.
Yeah. Only one way.
Hit him with the...
What is going on in this Bingus game? There.
Oh, I think attack should definitely be a trigger. Should be right trigger. That way you can move the stick while like holding that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh no! Can I undo?
What?
Yeah, I can. Okay. I accidentally hit the trash can.
Oh, you deleted attack.
Yeah. Alright. Let's see.
You have it on both now?
Yeah.
Just added the extra button.
Oh.
Ooh.
Bow. Bow. Bow.
Got it.
Bow. 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 Bow.
Don't hurt him though. Oh.
Come on.
Nah, it's
You
over.
can make it.
Alright, Bingus. Watana Bingus-san.
Yeah. Alright, I'll feed you. Alright, I'll be right back.
Alright. Yeah, go feed your cat.
Come on. You want food? Let's go. Yo. I did fuck up my back, dude. I'm back.
Welcome back.
Alright. So what do I do now? Should there be... Should there be some sort of reticle of, like, where you're going to grapple to if you...
Probably.
Shit! Fuck! God damn it.
What?
I just spilled tea all over my desk.
Damn.
I'll be back.
I.
Thank you. I'm back.
Welcome back.
What was I doing? What was I doing before that happened?
Reticle.
Reticle. Yeah.
I don't know if it needs to be anything that deep. You just need like a crosshair at the middle of the screen.
Well, it's not exactly just the middle of the screen anymore.
No?
No. It's so a ray goes out of the camera at a 15 degrees angled upward. That way, like, when you're like this, right? You, if you're looking at this and you want to like grapple, you probably want to grapple the wall in front of you, right? So, like, that's the spot on the screen. Granted, I think I want to make it so that in the air it is the center of the screen.
I think it like I don't think it would hurt anything if it was just the center of the screen in your ground example either.
Yeah, I guess if you have a reticle, then
if you have a crosshair, and I mean if you want to angle it 15 degrees up, you just angle your camera 15 degrees up.
Yeah, that's fair.
I also think like grappling the floor next to the wall versus grappling like that spot on the wall is basically going to do the same thing.
Yeah. Let's reset his rotation. And then let's add a canvas layer, reticle. Let's add a center container, which full rect, and it's gonna have a
going on there? I gotta say, after primarily seeing this game in 15 FPS on Discord, kind of jarring when I open up the YouTube tab.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's like you ever see those where people like interpolate frames for anime to make it 60 FPS and it just looks really weird because like it's not supposed to look like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of how I feel watching it on YouTube and decent frame rate.
You're like, something's wrong here.
Something's wrong. Why is it so smooth? Where are all these extra frames coming from?
Alright, what was I doing? Crap. There was a bug with
doing the targeting
go-to.
reticle, and then you were like dashing through the wall jump thing.
Yeah. So in the grappling state, we get our result collider is targetable. Otherwise, state is go to and play go to, and the laser is laser length. And then oh, because our target is that. If result dot collider collision point or yeah, dot collision point minus target dot length is greater than close enough, then target, or actually rather, we just set target now to the result dot collision point. That'll still work fine there. And if we're targeting that and we hit a wall, yeah.
Yeah.
I think the going out needs to be faster as well.
Yeah. Or like make him fall less while he's doing it.
Mm-hmm. I think
Probably better just make it faster though.
yeah. Grapple, let's make it a half a second.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Now he's spider.
Yeah.
And I can climb walls really easily.
That's fine.
That's fine. Wall climbing's like not even a big deal. Doesn't even matter.
Yeah.
We're gonna have a ceiling. Not going to be any open air Bingus gauntlets. So how good is the reticle?
I mean,
Go.
you know, it goes at what I'm aiming at, right?
Okay. Yeah.
Like it's accurate.
Yeah.
I don't know if I like the visual of it.
Oh. No, why not?
I think I want to make it purple to like...
The reticle?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I think I want the reticle to kind of mimic the thing. And so I want this to be... I want that white. But then, like, right here, I want a color that's, like, full alpha and purple. Maybe if that's, like, that.
You gotta go a little more blue on your purple to get it, like, laser colored. Yeah, there we go.
And there actually is an issue with it being... Copy that. We want it like that.
Yeah.
And... honestly, I could probably just...
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
Oh. Slick.
Yeah. Should the Boom Gauntlet have platforming challenges as well?
It could.
Because, like, we kind of have, like, a nice platforming controller.
Yeah. I don't know. I think we have to decide what is the Boom's Gauntlet.
Well, you know, there's some enemies, right?
Uh-huh.
And you want to style on them to get slick points.
Yeah.
And...
I mean, more from like a lore perspective. Like, what is this? What is any of this?
we need lore?
Yeah, Yeah.
I wasn't planning on making lore.
I mean, we don't need like lore. We need to know what we're doing here, though.
So, like, this
Why
is...
why is Bingus here? What is he hoping to accomplish?
So he wakes up with amnesia, right?
Oh, okay.
And then,
classic.
And then he runs into Slickbot, right? And Slickbot's like, oh, you want to be slick with it, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
And the only option you can say is like, yeah, I want to be slick with it. And then he's like, then let's get slick with it. And then he...
Come to my Boom's Gauntlet.
It always is the Boom's Gauntlet Slickbots?
I don't know, man. My original vision was that this was it's like a dungeon that Bingus has gone to.
Okay.
He's going to go conquer the Boom's Gauntlet.
Oh, he's going to conquer the Boom's dungeon.
Yeah. The Boom's Gauntlet is the dungeon.
Okay.
Yeah. In which you have to fight a large number of Booms.
Yeah.
Yeah. That doesn't mean there couldn't be platforming, too. When I hear Boom's Gauntlet, original idea that pops in my head is you're in an underground dungeon. It's just a big room. It's got vents on the side or something that Booms keep crawling out of, trying to overwhelm you in the Boom's Gauntlet.
Okay.
But it could also be a more linear thing, where the goal is just to reach the end of the Boom's Gauntlet, not necessarily to beat all the Booms. And then it's platforming and also style for how many you beat and how you beat them, and you get style points for how fast you made it through the Boom's Gauntlet. All kinds of stuff.
Like speed, slickness.
Mm-hmm.
It's all goes into the point system.
Yeah, speed is inherently kind of slick.
Yeah.
But I think if the goal is speed, a lot of our combat stuff becomes kind of unnecessary.
Well, I don't think the goal is speed. I think the goal is
goal is to be slick with it.
Yeah, speed is part of it, but doing it as fast as possible will not be a better score than
beating all the Booms.
Yeah.
Yeah. I say all, but who knows if there even is all. There's the small Boomps and his 3 textures.
Oh, did you send it on Discord?
Yeah, I just sent it to it on Discord. No reason for me to push 4 files to Godot, or to GitHub.
Yeah, that's fair.
Put them in Godot and push them to GitHub.
Does the GLB just not have doesn't that have the texture with it, or?
No, when I had the texture on it, it was auto importing an additional texture in Godot, and so I just didn't put a texture on the GLB, and you just make materials with those textures and put them on it.
Yeah.
Works.
All right. I'm gonna finish the grapple stuff before I mess with that.
Just figure you need that for telekinesis.
Yeah. Okay, so um let's grab this, except so the laser length is already being handled by the animation.
I'll be right back.
All right.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah.
That telekinesis going?
Kind of.
Yeah, he's not like picking it up.
Yeah.
Just coming to you.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Check it out.
Oh yeah. Got that knockback going.
Yeah.
Kind of launch him. Does the slam do it too? Oh yeah. What about the uppercut?
Yeah. We need a way to juggle enemies in the air.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm. You just like jump and punch it?
I mean, you can, but like,
Uh-huh.
it's hard to. um.
If you go big mode, does that like launch even farther?
It does not yet.
Got you. But it will.
Yeah.
It's already like a ton of knockback.
It is.
Maybe that should be how much it does in big mode.
Yeah. Ooh.
And now you gotta go get it.
Ooh.
There you go.
Oh, you hit him with the bow? Bow.
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that one really launches him.
Hit him with the bow, 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 bow into the bow.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Oh. Check out this combo.
Sorry, run it back.
Hit him and then wait.
Uh-huh. Oh, yeah.
I think enemy gravity should be decreased and knockback should be decreased. That way,
Yeah.
like vertical knockback should be decreased. That way, like they
Yeah.
fall slower and it's easier to like catch them.
Uh-huh.
Um,
I think we need a better way to catch them. If that's, if we're gonna have like juggling being a big thing,
yeah,
we need moves for it.
that's true.
Yeah, I agree. That knockback is kind of nuts. I think that could be like big mode knockback, but
Yeah.
it should be little mode knockback.
All right, maybe like 25 on that. Let's decrease this to like 10. Uppercut. Let's make this like 30. Make that 8. The other stuff seemed fine. Ooh. Too much knockback, but I like that gravity.
Yeah.
I think we need aerial attacks.
Yeah.
Is really what...
They're not just the punch.
Yeah.
What if we... Okay. I want a drop kick.
A drop kick?
Yeah. I think maybe that could be like air charge attack.
I mean, I like being able to charge the dash in the air, though.
That's fair, yeah. I guess drop kick could be like the kick away on downed enemies or whatever.
Yeah.
What would an aerial attack even be then?
Like... Man, I don't know.
What's the goal of it, I guess, is the first question. What are you wanting an aerial attack to do?
Hold on.
Okay.
I think... Rather... This guy. If I make this like 5, and I make this guy like 5...
Oh, yeah.
I wonder if that's gonna... Like... Okay. Okay, wait, hold on.
Hold on.
I'm cooking.
Let him cook.
I'm cooking.
Let him cook, let him cook.
Bingus. Or the basic attack state.
Mm-hmm.
When we attack, Bingus, if Bingus is on floor, if we're not on the floor,
Mm-hmm.
then velocity and Bingus velocity y will equal 5.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It's got to be enough that like it's not like a jump.
Yeah, but you can do the whole combo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or what if rather we just say if not is on floor and state machine dot current state and state machine dot state is basic attack, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so if we're not on the floor and we are that, then we don't want to do this. So we need to negate this. So if we're on the floor or our state is not that.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Ooh, okay. Like, I think the animations need work, but...
Yeah.
I think, overall, that's exactly what we want.
That's an air combo. It should definitely be different animations than the ground attacks, though.
Yeah.
But, like, even without the enemy there, you can just, like, jump and do that, right?
Oh, wait, that was kind of sick.
Kind of slick.
It was a little slick. Oh my god. I gotta. I was just spinning the left stick.
So if you just like jump and punch, he just floats there. Yeah.
Yeah. Not only do we check all of this, we also so I'm actually going to reverse this. Just because it's easier for me to keep track of in my head. But we're also going to check if the target? No. If slickbot.target What? But there we go.
There you go.
So like usually like, you know, you just fall. But if you're like comboing a guy, right? There's a guy like right there.
Yeah. So it's just like checks if you're close to an enemy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Oh shit.
So now we see like a different attack string that I think should end with like slamming them down into the ground.
I agree.
Either via like a kick or something kind of like the combo finisher we have now, except he like rotates sideways, so he's like punching them toward the floor.
Yeah. Pow.
Oh yeah.
Hit him with the bow.
Bow.
Oh.
Oh.
Hit him with the bow. Oh, damn it.
There you go.
Boom.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I guess.
That's potentially an issue.
Ooh.
Oh. What was that? Did you jump or was that just like it snapped?
So, like, it essentially, like, how do I determine to do an uppercut? I
Just
say,
if you're like within snap range of an enemy.
if I'm within
You snap to
snap
him and do the
range.
uppercut.
Gotcha. Yeah. I guess what I did was I uppercutted, somehow got out of snap range, but then I was back in, like, targeting it,
Mm-hmm.
you know. Yeah, like that. Man. Does that look kind of weird to you? Or is it just because I'm moving at the same time it's moving?
I think it's just I think it's just that, and it's like it's in the air for a while.
Mm-hmm. Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh. Oh, so if you, like, bow... Okay. Now I need to make it so that in hitbox get damage, we can check so all of our hitboxes on Bingus use the Bingus model as their orienter. And so we could say if orienter is Bingus model, then we will return is Bingus model and orienter dot Bigmode return damage times 2, and then same thing here. Or no, direction times 2. Okay. So, you knock about, 10, right?
Yeah.
Now, Bigmode.
Bigmode. Bigmode. Okay. A little more than 10. That was a big knockback.
Yeah. Maybe times 2 is a little much.
Yeah.
Maybe times like 1.3.
1.3, yeah. Doesn't need to be all that. Yeah, it's still pretty fair. Or Bigmode can't even air combo.
Oh, watch my secret technique.
Did it work?
Oh, I accidentally tapped it twice.
Oh, yeah.
That's the secret.
If you do like a dash punch and then you big mode at the last second before you connect, is it gonna do big mode knockback?
I feel like dash punch just isn't getting scaled.
Yeah, it looks like it's not getting big mode.
Same with the uppercut for it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
Do they not have the orienter?
oh. Because, well,
Oh, because those aren't omnidirectional.
yeah.
Yeah.
So this needs, we need to do, and then we need this. Except we're going to be returning RV. Oh, okay. So then we hit him with the.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So we have that much versus that much. Damn, he punches too slow to.
Yeah.
So you hit him with the bow into the.
Into the big blast. Yeah.
All right.
Big mode blast. You gotta. Ooh, there we go. Yeah, there you go.
So it is possible.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta be strategic about when you go big mode.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think that should give you style points if you like. You know, you're pulling off an aerial combo, and then you switch to big mode for the final hit.
Uh-huh.
I love big mode so much.
Yeah.
Ooh. Buh.
Oh, yeah.
I think if you're grappling to an enemy in the air, it should stop moving.
The enemy should stop moving?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, game's starting to feel good.
Hell yeah. There aren't even any booms in it yet.
Yeah.
Bingus doesn't even have his trademark telekinesis.
Get over here. Oh. I think you're right. He does need antennae.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna do that.
He looks like the fucking Glorp cat.
Yeah. Oh, yo, what's going on, Blast Corpse? I'm sorry, I have not looked at chat. Yeah.
Fake streamer.
I know, fake streamer. I get it. Yeah, this is our game for the Bigmode Game Jam. Alright. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah. Hell yeah, Bingus.
Oh no, he's half a Bingus. We only have half of
no.
Bingus.
Oh no.
Forgot
You've
to.
bisected Bingus.
Oh, I forgot I need to add them to Big Bingus as well. Because, oops. Yeah, Big Bingus doesn't have those.
Nah, he needs them though.
Yeah. There we go. Big Bingus has... Wait. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Alright. There we go.
Oh yeah.
Okay, hopefully that doesn't break anything.
Oh.
Nope, it does. Okay. But now... Yeah, okay.
What was that?
Well, where are we doing the look at? Oh, Bingus model look at. Yeah. Now we can grapple to it in the air. Like if I'm like, bow. The grapple. Now if you're like grappling to a targetable, right?
Mm-hmm.
Instead of the grapple just like as soon as it starts going out, going to where the target was, it just goes to, it follows the target.
Gotcha. Pretty slick.
So you can hit him with the bow, 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 bow. Ooh. Ooh. But grappling to walls and stuff is still the same.
Yeah.
Yeah, the antennae add a lot to Bingus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now they just need they need some jiggle bones.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Jiggle bones. Oh god.
I think like it's not an add-on anymore.
No?
I think it was Godot 4.5 added them as like a real thing.
Okay, so we hit him with the... Okay.
No, maybe not.
Oh shit, you can climb with it?
Oh no. Oh, Bingus, when will you learn?
Damn. It's a little hard to get, but
Yeah.
nice. I think I want to actually I think I'm gonna make it so that whatever. Yeah. I'm gonna put that into his head.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, just make it a separate object so that it's not causing that weird lighting effect.
Weird ideas in Bingus's head.
How do you make some vertices like circular?
You need the loop tools add-on, and then you right-click your loop, and
Okay.
do you have to add?
I do not.
Gotcha.
I mean, you know what? I'm just gonna...
I installed it yesterday. It's not hard. You don't even have to like install it. It's just you check a box in Blender somewhere.
File.
You go edit preferences, add-ons.
Preferences.
Search for loop.
Add-ons. Loop.
There's one in there that's called mesh loop tools.
Mesh. Are you sure?
Mm.
You got Blender 5?
I don't know what Blender I have.
Bottom right.
Where do I see that? Bottom right? No, I got Blender 2.93.3.
Oh. Hmm.
Five loop tools. Loop tools add-on and 5.0. It has moved to the Git Extensions tab as of Blender 5.
Preferences. Get extensions. Loop.
You gotta allow online access. You can access online extensions.
Loop tools.
Loop tools.
Install. Okay. And then... Then what do I do?
Select your loop, you right click. There's loop tools at the top.
Oh, loop tools.
And then you pick circle.
Circle.
And it puts them in a circle.
Perfect.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, Bingus.
All right. So we will do. Going to duplicate.
I will be right back.
All right. Separate selection. Big Bingus.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Why, thank you.
How do you redo weights?
Like the weight painting?
Yeah, without like painting. I
Um,
just want to redo the automatic weighting. I'll Google it.
I would think you would like unpair them and then just like redo it with automatic weights.
Okay, so if I go in, whoops. If I go in here, weight paint. How do I change the bone I have selected? Is that here? Yeah, okay. Vertex groups. Oh, they don't even have vertex groups anymore. Okay. Yeah, I gotta... Parent.
Did that do it?
I don't think so. On to pose mode. No. Clear parent. Skinny Bingus. Clear parent. Does that automatically? It did. Okay. So there, and then I select my parent with automatic weights. And Big Bingus. Parent with automatic weights. Okay. If I go into pose mode. Okay, and then I gotta fix some things. Object mode. Weight paint. Vertex groups. The base. How do I erase?
Set strength to 0.
Strength,
Paint with that.
not weight.
No, weight. Yeah. Yeah.
It doesn't seem to be clearing. Wow.
That's doing it.
Yeah.
It's a pain.
Yeah.
You gotta like touch all the vertices that it thinks it's on. Yeah, there you go.
There we go. Cool. And then base. Middle and tip. Okay. Then a base L. That one looks fine. Cool. back to object mode. If I select this, and I go into pose mode. Perfect. And then back into object mode, hide skinny bingus, show big bingus. Go into weight paint mode. Kind of base R. Where are you? There it is. There we go. All right, now the question is that adding more bones, is that going to mess up my animations? If that's just in case, I'm going to grab my current Bingus and copy him somewhere.
Yeah.
Because, you know, jiggle bones would be nice, but they're not worth reading.
Yeah, but they're not worth it.
Assets, models, Bingus. Going to copy that, put it in document. Let's just throw it on my desktop. Paste. Okay. So now go into object mode. Select this guy. Modifiers. Apply that. Apply that. Export. That. Skin bind number 4 contains named bind antenna skeleton 3D. Okay. Did it fix itself? Let's see, animations. Grapple. That looks fine. I guess the way to test is to just play the game. Alright, yeah. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
There were some errors, but it's not broke, so.
Oh yeah.
Alright. Now give me the jiggle bones.
Hang on. Before you do that, I could have sworn this got added in, like, officially.
Okay. Godot. Jiggle bones. There's wiggle bones. That's the add-on.
4.4, they added skeleton modification 2D jiggle. That's 2D though. Do they have skeleton modification 3D jiggle? Show me Godot 4.4.
Talking about Springbone Simulator?
Springbone Simulator 3D, yeah.
Used to wiggle hair, cloth, and tails.
They took the VRM Springbone asset library and they like implemented it officially.
Okay. Let's see. Got Raylib up-coded small sandbox game, wrote physics from scratch, so need testbed and stopped while drawing graphics. Enough for one day. Good luck. Oh, thank you for the Valve support, Teddy Beard. I'm glad you're getting your game done as well. Alright, is there anything on how to use Springbone Simulator?
It's got documentation. Springbone Simulator 3D.
Yeah, I'm looking at it, but it's not really... Well, I'll just mess around with it. Let's see, skeleton. Let's add a Springbone Simulator 3D. Confirm. Settings. How do I set what bone it's on?
I don't know.
Oh, root bone.
Root bone.
Antenna
base.
Base L. End bone. Antenna base.
Antenna
tip
L.
Extend end bone. I don't know what that means. Center from bone, I think. Center bone name. Antenna base L. Oops. Let's see if the basic settings. Oh. Yeah.
Oh, he's wiggling. Hell yeah.
I think I need to increase stiffness, but it's working.
Oh yeah.
Let's do 2. Okay.
That was so much easier than Jiggle Bones.
Alright, duplicate. Except this is going to be antenna base R and antenna tip R, and it's going to center from antenna base R. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Nice. Nice.
Hell yeah.
Looks like there's an issue with Big Bingus.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
He's not jiggling?
No, his neck. There we go. His neck wasn't connected. Let me make sure I do that before I forget. There we go. Now his neck's connected.
Hell yeah.
You know, when I made this character model, I wasn't expecting it to be what we used.
Yeah, you thought it was gonna be a temporary thing?
Yeah.
Well,
Get back here. Get back here.
damn.
Now I'm coming to
That's
you.
kind of busted.
Get back here. Get back here.
Oh yeah. Slick. Yeah.
Bigmode.
Oh yeah, he's going big, man. That's gonna be the strat to get the highest score right there.
Yeah, to spam.
Just spam the ground slam. I mean, what do they even do about that?
Well, I think move staleness will be important, right? Like, I think Slickbot will be like, I've seen you do that before.
I've seen him. Try killing them in a different way. Yeah. Bingus, try using a different move.
Oh! Yo, check out this move. I call this one the Bingus Blast.
Do it again. Oh man. That's pretty sick.
Yeah.
Pretty sick, pretty slick.
Get back here. Whew. Oh my god, whoa.
Wait. Oh.
I don't know how I did that.
Oh.
Something about the grapple lets you go through walls.
Oh.
How did I do that?
You're in big mode. I don't know if that's relevant.
Put me through the wall.
Let me out.
Get out of here.
I will be right back.
Right.
Again.
Yeah, I don't know how I got out of the wall there. Hit him with the...
You know, Slickbot's kind of like the Pac-Man from that edgy Pac-Man.
I mean, I wasn't gonna have Slickbot be a little orb.
Yeah. But it's still like this little orb that's like, challenge my boomscotlet.
Yeah, that's fair.
What is my purpose?
To be big booms.
Beat or be beaten.
Ooh. How's this played, mouse keyboard? I've been playing controller this whole time.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh!
Oh?
Oh, I think it has to do with the guy.
The guy?
Yeah.
I'm trying to like go to the guy when he's at the edge.
Alright. Man, it's probably not consistent enough to worry about.
Yeah. I mean, it is worth worrying about like a little bit.
Yeah.
We don't want people flying out of the game.
I'm still not sure how to... I wonder if it was a case of, like, I was outside the level and then I did that. And then, like... Because I was, like, at the top.
Maybe. You were just already, like, it didn't put you outside, you were just already outside.
Yeah.
Could be.
Yeah, I'm Spider-Man.
Nah, you ain't Spider-Man. Just some big-ass bitch.
Hit him with the... From the top turnbuckle!
Yeah. What if the slam size scales with, like, how far you fell?
That might be difficult to implement.
Yeah. Probably not worth it.
Yeah. Like, I like the idea, but I think there's more important things to...
That's true.
Get over here. You know, I'm trying to make it. I'm trying to get it to like get like a full combo off on the. Like I want to do that into. Yeah.
Yeah.
Get back here. Whew. I like the I am enjoying the the play between size and the grapple and all of that.
Yeah.
Like, it adds a lot of variation to it.
Hell yeah. That's good, because that's the mechanics we got.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. What am I on? What am I working on? Where's my notepad that has the list of everything I need to do? I did that. I did that. I did that. I did that.
I think telekinesis is the only real mechanic that's not in yet.
I think the way I want telekinesis to work, because I do like the idea of just pulling the enemy to you as well.
Mm-hmm.
If you're still holding the grapple button when you pull it to you, then your telekinesis.
Then you pick it up and you can throw it.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it just kind of plops down in front of you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And telekinesis has to happen in the default state. Because we need the movement. He still needs to be able to move around.
Yeah, that's true. What did you write in your notepad about how you throw? Is that you press grapple again?
Just press attack.
Press attack.
Yeah.
Is your grapple disabled while you're telekinesising?
Yeah, because you're holding the button down. You can't press it again if it's held down.
Oh, you have to hold it the whole time.
Yeah. If you let go, it would just like the beam would drop. And
gotcha. I was thinking you like hold it until it gets to you, and then it just goes into telekinesis, and it's like floating there.
Oh, like you don't even have like the beam. It's just kind of floating around you.
Like you pick it up, and it floats next to your head or something because you're like holding it telekinetically.
Okay.
But I mean, it might be better to just hold the button.
Yeah. Do I have to make separate idle and run animations where his hands out and jump?
Or his hands out because he's like holding something telekinetically.
Yeah.
Not if he just like holds it with his mind.
Yeah, but how do I visually show that he's holding this thing with his mind?
So the thing is gonna like float near you and have like a little purple glow around it, right? And then your antenna also glow purple.
Okay.
Glow effect on the tip of each antenna that's also around the thing that you're holding.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then there's no animations at all.
Yeah. That's not really what I wanted. Maybe instead of Omni lights, I want a CSG sphere. Like that big. Whose material, this new standard material, albedo. Like that. Alpha down, transparency, alpha, and emission on. It's going to be doing this color. Have like that effect.
Yeah.
Okay. That's kind of a cool effect.
Oh yeah.
How's that look in game?
Oh yeah.
It looks the exact same as it did before.
Oh, but now you can't move.
Hmm? Oh, I was just slightly moving the stick.
Gotcha.
Can't do that on keyboard.
Nah, you can't. That's okay.
Okay.
I don't need to run in place anyways.
Yeah. I'm just gonna disable this. It looks fine. I don't need to mess with this anymore. Okay, so alright, I can turn that on and off.
Oh yeah. Just like Bingo's.
Access is unique name. Okay. For turning and grappled. Okay. Alright, that's working. Now... Oh, I can pick things up and drop them where I want.
Oh yeah.
Or I can just pull it to me if I want.
Hell yeah.
Ooh. Alright. Now...
Good.
Oh, we got telekinesis.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Oh yeah.
Get back here. Just kidding. If you have something in telekinesis and go to skinny mode, if you would not be able to telekinesis it normally in skinny mode, should you still be able to hold it with telekinesis?
No, it should probably drop.
Okay. So when we switch modes, that just happens in Bingus. And I guess I need a signal for when the mode changes.
Yeah, you can be like, drop this shit.
Mm-hmm.
You can't carry that.
And then in the default state, we need to, on enter, Bingus dot mode change dot connect Bingus mode changed mode, which is a Bingus dot modes, and if telekinesis object and Bingus and not Bingus dot is bigger than telekinesis object, then telekinesis object. I should make a stop telekinesis instead of just copying these 3 lines of code everywhere. Okay, then I'll just call it mode. I don't care. I'm not using it anyways. Then in exit, disconnect that and use this. When we do that, and when we do this. Okay. So if I'm telekinesing this guy, right? And then I'm like, ooh, skinny mode. I lose it.
Oh, yeah.
Get over here. Bow. Bow. So right now, it just sets the guy's velocity to whatever the camera's forward direction is, right?
Mm-hmm.
Should it like calculate like where the camera ray is hitting and then like try and throw it at that spot?
Like at the reticle?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Velocity will be get telekinesis throw velocity.
I hate weight painting so much.
Do you have to do a lot of weight painting with those guys?
I am with the medium one.
Really?
Yeah, because I got like a bone in his head and it's moving the spikes on his back.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah. But I don't see anywhere that isn't dark blue. I don't know why it's doing this.
I have no idea. What the fuck did I call this thing? Just give me that. Good function names can never be remembered.
That's true. That's how you know they're good.
Mm-hmm.
Did you not have to do much weight painting with Bingus?
No. The only thing I had to weight paint was the antenna.
Huh. Yeah, with the small guy, I had to do it so the, I mean, a lot of it is that, like, I don't want the shell to move.
Yeah.
And so, like with the small one, the legs really wanted to distort the shell. And I haven't even messed with this guy's legs yet, because I'm still trying to figure out why the head is moving the spikes.
Oh. Oh no. Too much.
Oh no.
Too much. Let's try like 4. Maybe still too much. Let's do like half of that. Because 1 wasn't enough.
Oh.
Oh, okay. That looks pretty good. That looks pretty good.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Right. His power grows with distance.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Should it be like that, or should it be like? Because like that ensures it basically hits what you're aiming at. Right.
Yeah. I think it's fine.
But like when it's like real close, like it. Oh my god, no way. That was sick. I was just standing over here and I like threw it like that and it landed on the blue.
Oh, nice. That's pretty slick.
Yeah, I'm not sure how to give, like, the objects I picked up, like, a glow effect.
Gotcha.
But I think with the antenna, it's obvious.
Yeah.
Alright, now I need to make it so that when an object is in telekinesis, it can't be targeted.
Yeah, that's big.
Good thing I have a start telekinesis with and stop telekinesis functions. So I can just say telekinesis object dot telekinesis will equal true, and telekinesis will equal false. And then if I go to targetable, it's going to have a variable which is a boolean equal to false by default. And then in SlickBot, or no, in the camera, when I look at when I do my check area, body is targetable and not body dot telekinesis. Yeah! Now Slickbot does not care about that.
Oh yeah.
As soon as I...
Thanks, Slickbot.
Oh, yeah. This probably has to happen before I set it to null. Get back here. Oh, no. Alright. But if I'm just like... Oh. Glow position on base nil. So I somehow in the get telekinesis throw velocity while telekinesis object was null. Where do I do this? Okay. Let's try that again. Ooh, whoops. No, just pick it up. Thank you. Ooh. I want to do them in this order. It's when I was doing attack and grapple on the same frame. Like I was releasing grapple and pressing attack on the same frame, and so it was stopping telekinesis before getting here.
Makes sense.
So now, if I'm just like... type nil. Okay. I guess that makes sense, because I could stop telekinesis here and then try and stop it again. So... in reality, I just need to do... I need to do both checks.
Yeah.
Or, better yet, let's make this an elif.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. Get back here. I feel like the throw should be the same power every time.
Yeah.
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 Let's see. If I go to grappling state... No, it's in the default state. And when I get throw velocity, instead of this, I'm just going to dot normalized times like 40. So that doesn't feel powerful enough. That feels pretty good. No, I just realized. Bigmode Bingus kind of looks like a purple Pikmin.
Yeah, a little bit. Bro's built like the purple Pikmin.
Yeah, I mean, that's telekinesis done. So the grapple beam is completely done. We still need to make it so that if you go big mode while grappling to a target, you do like oh, that's where you should do the drop kick.
Yo, yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah, so after I get... I need to make the stagger system as well.
Yeah.
So after I do the, knocking enemies over, and the air combo, and drop kick when big mode, like when going big mode while grappling. Then it's moving on to making the enemies.
Hell yeah.
Because for the most part, I think Bingus is done.
Yeah.
Yeah. And like, unless I'm missing something. Oh, wait. Okay. I'm feeling a lot better about this game than I did Paint Game at this point.
Yeah, me too. But I mean, at this point in Paint Game, we were done.
That's not true.
Paint Game was...
It was a
2 or 3 days instead of 10.
It was a 3-day jam. We had
jam.
Friday. Well, we had.
That's true.
We had Thursday night, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
I mean, this point in Paint Game, we had worked 2 16-hour days.
Yeah.
And we had monkeys that made the game run at 2 FPS when you were near them.
Yeah.
We don't have any monkeys in this game yet.
No.
So, it's too early to tell.
No monkeys Fortnite dancing. Not yet.
Not today. Monkeys hitting the Gangnam Style. Alright, so I finished my weight painting and it actually got worse than it was when it started. So I've reparented with automatic weights. And I'm not gonna fuck with anything except just unpainting the shell.
Oh, were you also, like, painting other stuff?
I was painting, yeah, it was like redoing how the arms were and all that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And I made it bad. Like, I would try to bend, like, the forearm and it would also pull all the muscles out of the back of the upper arm.
Yeah. Did you do elbow topology?
No, I didn't do shit.
On the arms, it's pretty easy. If you just hit a
Oh yeah, you just put a couple
yeah, so
bands
like,
there with a little circle in the back.
yeah, so on the elbow, and the way you can do it, right? You just like hit K, right? And then you just go to that corner and then just draw it.
Gotcha.
Yeah. But yeah.
Okay, but then I'm gonna have to redo my UV.
Will you? It won't just put that.
I don't know. We'll find out again.
I mean, it's not worth it if like you have to do a bunch of work.
How do I do the? Just add those 2 loops.
These, Control R.
Control R adds a loop.
Yeah. And then you can scroll to add more. So, I would do Control R and do 3 loops in the middle, and then cut it out.
I've already got 1 there.
Oh, okay.
Just need to add 1 on either side of it.
Yeah. And just adding those extra loops is gonna make the deformation a ton better. But adding.
Can you do that for the knee too?
Yeah, if it's gonna bend at the knee. Like I have the things here, but he does not bend the knee. So
No.
He's got little stubby legs.
He's got little stubby knees. Okay.
I think I'm gonna take a crack at. Or no, never mind. Never mind. I need to work on features.
What were you gonna do?
I was like, I'm gonna whip up a quick little slick bot, and I'm like, no. Features. There's stuff that
Features.
I need to do. But for when you work on Slickbot, I was thinking he could be kind of like, he could be pointed at the bottom, so he's kind of like an arrow that points at like what he's hovering over.
Oh yeah, make him like a. He's like a upside down pyramid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's do stagger. So. So he has stagger, and when he takes knockback, if where's Hurtbox? Handle enemy Hurtbox, stagger, yeah. And then take knockback. If enemy dot stagger is greater than or equal to stagger enemy dot stagger breakpoint, then enemy dot knock get knocked over. Okay, and then in enemy function gets knocked over. Going to just do a just do animation player dot play knock over. The fuck is his stagger?
Hmm?
Is the stagger value not 10? Oh. Oh. Oh, we got knocking over.
Oh yeah?
He should have gotten up by now, though. If knocked over. Oh. Okay. Maybe his get up time is way too quick. Oh, actually. And is on floor. And then we'll set his lay down time to 1.5. Oh, whoops. That's where I wanted that check. Yeah. Check this out. So if I'm like, bow, then he gets up.
Oh yeah.
And it's not
Gets
always.
knocked down, but he gets up again.
If you look at the bottom left, that those numbers are the stagger.
Right?
And so if you do a big hit when it's 10 or more, then it.
Gotcha. Then he gets knocked down.
But he gets up again. They're never gonna get me down. I get knocked down. I get up again. And I'll sucker punch him in the air.
Yeah.
Bow. Bow.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. Hold on, I got an idea. Hit him with one of those into one of those. He's not allowed to get up. Bow. Nope, you're not getting up. Get back here. As long as you keep him off the floor, he can never get up.
Okay. It's kind of messed up.
It might also be like a cool mechanic that like if an enemy is like knocked down and you like have them in telekinesis and you throw them at another enemy, they do more damage.
Oh yeah.
Or like it's more style points or whatever, more slick points.
All
right, fine. You can get up. Bow! Bow, 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 bow! Oh man.
Yeah. What?
I use the bathroom.
I.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I guess I'll make Bingus's air combo.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. What should his air combo even look like?
It's a good question.
Like it should end with like a slam down.
Slam with a slam down. Yeah. The question is, what does he do before that?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Okay, I see. We're gonna close this and restart it. Something's wrong with it.
Name.
Yo, what's up, Bentley? Is Bingus a bug?
Is Bingus a bug? I don't know. What is Bingus?
It's kind of alien-like, but
kind of
he is
alien.
also kind of bug-like. So
Yeah. It's a little bit cat-like, too.
yeah.
Yeah. Weight painting is a deeply evil activity.
That's true.
I mean, admittedly, there's probably not like a much better way to do what you want to do here, but I hate it.
Yeah.
Yeah. There are few things worse than sitting here and going over every vertex that is slightly not blue until they turn blue.
Oh no. I just overwrote the jump attack. Or the jump.
Oh no. The jump.
And I needed the jump frames for the last frame of this. What if I...
Can you just like close it and not save? Or haven't you pushed jump to GitHub?
I'm gonna copy those. And then...
I think you can retrieve jump from GitHub.
Ooh, it's fine.
It's fine. Yeah, I mean the jump frame was just like one of the run frames, right?
Yeah. Was it?
Yeah, you made the run and then you're like, that's a jump right there.
Oh yeah, it probably is.
And
But
it's just the last frame of run.
But I can just... well, not quite. Can't do that. Okay, I guess I'm just remaking this. What?
Hmm?
Oh. That's the issue. There we go.
Oh, yeah? Nice.
It looks like it just falls because, you know, gravity maxes out.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Oh, you know, we'll actually do in here where we apply gravity.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of doing it like this, we will say velocity dot y will minus equal gravity times delta. And then we can say if velocity dot y is less than gravity, then we can set our we can say velocity dot y will plus equal yeah, velocity dot y will plus equal gravity, or will equal the minimum of velocity dot y plus gravity times delta times 2 and negative gravity. So basically, the way this works, right, is if it's falling from gravity, right, then it will set our, and like it goes past negative gravity, right? Then it will add 2 times gravity back, but if it goes back above negative gravity, it'll be negative gravity. And so it can have a value faster than gravity, and then they'll have essentially a negative gravity to put them back at terminal velocity.
Gotcha. That makes sense.
Okay, and now we just take our Bingus model and we make the attack finisher do negative 60. Whoops.
Whoops.
Oh, yeah.
It's slammed them.
Bow, 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 bow. And I think this should do like 5 stagger damage. Like half the stagger bar, if you get that off.
Yeah.
The slam hitbox does 3 as well. Let's see. The uppercut, that should probably do like 2 stagger. Or no, it should be 3. Keep it consistent. And the dash attack, do 3. So bow, 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 bow. It's a guaranteed stagger combo. Is to uppercut.
Oh, yeah?
And then wail on him and smash him down.
Yeah.
Oh, but what if we hit him with the pow, 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 pow? What? Why is it not doing the slam?
Twice there. I don't know. Maybe you aren't high enough when you're transforming?
Oh. Well, no, because you can be, like, right off the ground when you transform. It's that, I'm transforming while in my attack state. and I'm not in the default state.
Gotcha.
So when we enter this, well, wait, where was I? Where am I doing that? Where am I doing the slam?
I don't know.
Am I?
Could not tell you.
Bingus. Okay, process. If we toggle big mode is default. Or state machine dot state is attack is basic attack. Oh yeah. Hit it with the pow, 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 pow.
Damn.
Oh, you know, you can even hit him with the pow, 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 bow, and I messed it up. All right, hold on. Pow, 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 pow.
Damn. Pretty slick.
Yeah. This game's got combat.
Oh, yeah. That's not even like a real guy.
Yeah.
It's just a punching bag. Oh? What did you do? Oh, is it like on top of you?
No, I think I have a hitbox active. Yeah, I have a hitbox active.
I'm guessing it probably didn't turn off because you canceled the attack by going big mode.
You're right. You're right. So
On that note, when you jump cancel out of the dash attack, would that also stay active?
let me check that. Yes. Okay. So if we go to our basic attack state, when we exit, we're going to do bingus.model dot turn off hitboxes. And then we'll do that when we leave the charge attack state as well.
Mm.
And then in here, let's add a function turn off hitboxes, which will just say do I gotta manually do them all, or think I just have to manually do them all.
Yeah. I don't think there's an elegant way to grab them all.
Okay. Okay, that seems to be working. That seems to be working as well. Cool.
Wait. Shit's like a little bit Dragon Ball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're...
The air combo in particular is very Dragon Ball Fighters.
That's true.
Like the grappling to it is like the instant transmission and then bop bop bop. Cinnamon the floor.
I mean, how many ways can you do melee combat with special powers?
It's the melee combat in air that I think makes it Dragon Ball.
Yeah, probably.
Like the way that you just sit there not moving, punching the other guy a whole bunch.
Yeah.
No one but Dragon Ball's ever done that.
And us.
Yeah, that's true. Dragon Ball and Bingus.
I mean, Bingus would fit in the Dragon Ball universe pretty well.
That's true. He kind of looks like El Hermano. Mixed with like Majin Buu.
Yeah.
Yeah. Especially when he goes big mode, he's very Majin Buu. Oh yeah.
Get over here.
Oh yeah. How tanky your enemy is gonna be? I feel like you shouldn't be able to combo that much on like a little basic guy.
Yeah, probably not.
They should die pretty quickly, but there should be like a ton of them. And the big guys where you have to pull out the big fancy combos.
Yeah. You gotta throw the smaller enemies at the big enemies.
Yeah. That'll do damage and then they'll explode and leave grease everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still not sure how we want to do grease.
Yeah, I don't know.
I was thinking of like essentially making it like they explode in some sort of like greasy pattern, right? We have a bunch of different splat like patterns.
Yeah.
And like they pick a
It
random
doesn't
one.
have to be like paint game where it's like precise.
Yeah. Because like we just splat one where they are, and that just has a circular collider with it. And if you're in slickness, then your friction coefficient goes down.
Yeah.
And that's all we have to do to make it slick.
Yeah. I think the color of the grease should just be whatever color that Boomps is. So we end up in neon hell by the end of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Drawing a complete blank on... I've done everything for the medium Boomps except give them faces.
You just don't know what to give them
I
face-wise?
don't know what kind of face to put on them, yeah. Nothing I've tried has looked good.
Let me see. Do you have like anything, or is it just...
No, right now it's just blank. I mean, the small one was easy, because it's just... They didn't have that much real estate for a face, so I just kind of gave them eyes.
Yeah.
But these have like a whole head sticking out. And I feel like I gotta do more with it.
Let me see your guy. How do I...
Got him like that, and then there's you know, he also has like red mode and blue mode.
Yeah.
Which will have 3 different facial expressions.
I mean, you could do very similar eyes, right? Where it's like just circles or lines, but then add like a mouth that's like
Yeah, I mean, so I have like a lot of real estate I can play with for a mouth. Like I was, you know, I can do like that.
But I'm thinking like something like this, like, where it has like the teeth and like perfectly straight lines like that.
Like what?
Like this, where it's like.
Like what?
Am I not sure?
Are you sharing your screen too?
Yeah.
All right, go back over there. Yeah, yeah.
Where it's like a little more thicker lines, but like essentially like that, or like Like this.
Yeah. With teeth.
Yeah. I think
straight line teeth.
Yeah. Or you could do like something like this with like some vampire teeth. I don't know.
It's kind of spooky looking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I like it.
Hell yeah. Then you just add some angry eyes.
Yeah. No, this is the happy.
Ooh, yeah, I like that.
I like him less with the eyes than when it was just the mouth.
Yeah?
I think just the mouth looks real good.
What if the eyes were like dashes instead of circles?
Like that?
Nah,
Or
like sideways.
horizontal.
Yeah, he looks. That's a chill guy. That's not an enemy.
That's too chill like that.
Yeah.
I mean that's an enemy.
Yeah. I mean, I'd make the teeth white, but
Yeah.
yeah, I like it.
I'll come up with some sort of eye though.
I mean, the eye doesn't necessarily have to be on the face.
No.
Or they also don't necessarily need to have eyes.
No, but the small ones do.
Yeah.
So I want to keep them.
You could give him like antenna, like like Bingus has,
Yeah,
except they're
like snail
eyeballs.
eyes?
Yeah, eye stalks.
Yeah. That could be something. Kind of simple, but I think those look pretty good.
1 second.
All right. Wait, how'd you telekinesis that guy?
I made him small.
Oh, okay.
Cool. All right.
Oh,
Swoop.
what'd you change there?
Huh? Oh, I made it so
Pretty
that
cool.
while something is being telekinesis, its collision shape is turned off.
Ah, gotcha.
Because it was getting in the way of platforming.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's big. Importante.
Yeah, I like him.
Yeah.
What's his different colors look like?
I haven't done the other faces yet.
Oh, I thought you. Okay, gotcha.
No. Just got the one. Got the one to look good. Then I can do some other stuff in the same sort of style.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because they're all gonna have different faces. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
How many color variations are there per enemy? 3?
3.
Gotcha. Blue, red, yellow.
So for the small ones, it's cyan, magenta, yellow.
Mm-hmm.
And then these guys are RGB.
Okay. So.
And the big ones, I'm gonna do like teal, purple, and orange.
Okay. So like, the yellow one goes yellow, green,
Yellow, green.
orange.
Yeah, so the small one, just yellow. This one's yellow and green. Big one's gonna be yellow, green, and teal.
Okay.
And we have cyan, cyan, blue, purple. Magenta, red, orange.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Just so I can kind of evolve the design with each stage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like it. Check this out.
Hmm.
You see that guy there, right?
Yeah. Oh, yo. Drop kicked him?
Yeah.
Hell, that big bingus.
Is that... it's still active. I did that. Dropkick hitbox. Oh, I think it's because... the fuck is the function called? Turn off hitboxes. Okay. Okay, cool. Yeah. Oh. The hitbox is still active.
Oh.
Is... Oh, yeah. Yeah, cool. Oh! It's gotta be.
It's something for the blue one. You think I cooked, or you think I burnt it?
Let me check that.
Yeah, take your time.
Let me verify this works, and I'll check that.
Oh yeah.
All right, cool. So if you're right next to something, instead of like doing the grapple, it'll just telekinesis.
Oh, it's just telekinesis. It's nice.
Yeah. Although the issue is...
What does it do if you're too small to telekinesis? Just nothing?
This is the issue, is telekinesis. I need to verify...
Verify that you're big enough to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If Bingus dot is bigger than the target, then we will telekinesis it. And then this will it'll just do nothing. Because there was an issue with, like, the grappling doing the ground. Like, when you were right next to something, it would grapple the ground, and then you could...
So it just does nothing?
Yeah.
It's like you didn't push it at all.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Hell yeah.
Cool. All right.
Cool. Wow. All right. Cooked or overcooked? Yeah. All right.
That might be a little overcooked.
Yeah.
Maybe, like... Because he kind of has sleepy eyes in...
Yeah.
In the other one. So, like, maybe keep the, like, sleepy look.
Uh-huh.
And, like... Maybe do a different mouth. Right? Like, maybe the big grin is only for, like, the wide open eyes.
Yeah.
Maybe just do, like, a dot for the mouth. You know, like a...
Like one of them.
Yeah. I like that better than the upside down red face.
Yeah.
Or yellow face, I guess. Alright, let's see. Okay. Oh, hell yeah. Yo, check this out.
Alright, what you got?
Bong.
Oh. Is that you like wall bounces now?
Yeah. If
Uh,
it's knocked over, it bounces. I guess
Gotcha.
actually what I want is if collision and if collision var normal will equal the collision normal and if normal does not equal vector 3 dot up or knocked over, then we'll bounce. So, theoretically, yeah, okay. Oof. Oh, I wonder if I can get him to, like, right there. I think I can just always bounce it. And
Oh, yeah?
be fine. Yeah. Oop. Why'd I do the... Yeah, I think the bounce is a nice touch.
Yeah. Game feel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yoink. Oh. How'd I do that? I think if the angle you go into the ground is too steep, you can fall through it.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Well, maybe it's not. Maybe it's a specific angle, not that it's too steep. Oh, I think that one was close. Yeah. I think I just need to increase close enough to 2 to fix that. Yeah. The question is... What? It's like no knockback.
Yeah, it's knocking him over.
Trying to find a balance where this still hits well, but I don't clip through the ground. Why is it... Oh! The drop kick.
Mm-hmm.
It needs a slight increase in the Y, or it's gonna hit the ground. Yeah. So I think the issue is this, right? Because I'm just having the entire vector. It needs to be the value of the velocity in the direction of the normal needs to be halved. How do I do that?
What?
So I have a vector.
Okay.
And I want any component it has in the direction of another vector to be halved.
And any component that's not in that direction should stay the same?
Yes.
Oh, man. Any direction, any component in the direction of another vector.
Yeah.
And so you have both of these vectors.
Yes. I have velocity and I have normal. Like, how do you calculate the portion of this vector like I can think of how to physically do it, like in reality, but I don't know how to do it with vector. You know, like it's like I want to vector operation. Yeah, like I want to orient my velocity vector so that like the normal, like I want to orient the normal vector so that it's aligned in one of the axes, and then I want to apply that exact same transformation to the velocity And then I want to have that axis component of the velocity vector and then inverse that transformation. Did that make sense?
Run it by me again.
All right, so I want to get the transformation matrix that takes.
Let's talk about like what these two vectors are instead of just saying vector and vector.
Okay, normal, right? I want a transformation matrix.
The normal of what?
Of the collision, the wall it hit, right?
Okay.
Like whether it's floor or a wall or whatever.
Okay.
So I want to get the normal. So I have that normal vector, and I want the transformation matrix that makes that vector normal aligned with, X, Y, or Z axis. It doesn't matter, right? Let's say the Z axis, right?
Okay.
The transformation to make that normal point in the Z direction. And then I want to take that transformation matrix and apply it to the velocity. And then I want to have the Z component of that transformed velocity. And then I want to apply the inverse of my transformation back to the velocity.
Oh.
But I don't know how to get a transformation matrix. Godot, get transformation matrix that will align a vector with the Z with another vector. Not look at, you dumbass. You need the transformation matrix, the basis in Godot. You can fuck off, AI. All right. Let's see. Okay. Wait. So I can construct the inverse and then inverse the inverse. So I can say var inverse matrix is a transform 3D. And that's just going to be a new dot identity. Perfect. And then, right, that's... This is transferred with no translation, no rotation, and a scale of 1.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, perfect. That's what I want. And then I can say var... Well, that's actually just the identity matrix. And then I can say var inverse matrix is going to be a transform 3D equal to the identity matrix dot looking at normal. So that points the negative z-axis at normal. So now I have the inverse matrix. And so I can inverse that, right? Yeah. Then I can get var matrix transform 3D is the inverse matrix dot inverse. And then at this point, right, I can do var new velocity will be this. And then I want to say new velocity will times equal matrix. And then new velocity dot z will times 0.5 times equals 0.5. And then our new velocity will use the inverse matrix now. And then it'll just equal our new velocity. Boom.
Yeah.
That's going to work. There's 0 bugs in this code.
Yeah.
Let's see it. Why is it doing that?
It's just jamming.
I don't think it's working.
No. So something's wrong.
What's wrong with my math here? So we get the identity matrix, which is just like at world origin, no rotation, scale of 1.
Mm-hmm.
And then we do looking at, which in the doc says returns a copy of the transform rotated so that the negative z-axis points towards the target position. And we're using the normal.
Mm-hmm.
Bar up vec will equal vector 3 dot up if normal is the up vec, then or wait, is there a dot aligned? No. Is equal approximate to up vec is actually what I want. Then up vec will equal vector 3 dot right. Or no. Dot backward. Dot back. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, whoops. Okay, let's go!
Okay.
I'm a math wizard.
Imagine trying to make a video game without a math degree.
Ooh, I don't
Must
have
be
a math
impossible.
degree.
Oh,
I don't have a math degree.
didn't you get a math minor?
No.
No.
No. I failed way too
Oh.
many math classes to get a minor.
Gotcha.
I'm a CS bachelor's only.
Gotcha.
That being said, I probably know more math than most people.
That's true. You took linear algebra.
Yeah.
Imagine trying to make a 3D video game without taking linear algebra.
Yeah. To be fair, like, all the actual linear algebra I know, I taught myself because
That's fair. Our class was not good.
Yeah. I barely passed our test, even though we had, like,
Even though it was
open
notes.
notes.
The final exam.
Yeah.
It's the only reason I passed that class.
Same.
I mean, I did great on the final exam, and that brought me up from like a D to a B or something.
Yeah, I went from, like, a D to a D.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just barely passed the final.
Yeah.
Just because, like, I did not know how to do the fucking, I still don't know how to do it, but the stuff with Lambda.
I don't even remember anything from that class.
Yeah.
All I remember from that class is that I wasn't good at it.
Where the fuck is Slickbot?
It's just chilling.
Where?
Huh.
Oh, he's stuck on the wall.
We got stuck in the wall. Come on, Slickbot, get out of there. What are you doing, bro? I don't think he needs to collide with walls.
No. Yeah. Slickbot.
Slickbot can go through walls, it's fine.
Slickbot, you don't exist. I think the down slam is just too powerful. Like he bounces up way too high. Slam hitbox. What if I made this? Wait, what? Or a basic air attack finisher. Instead of negative 60, what if this was like negative 40? That's still a bit much. Yo, what's going on, Shots Missed? How long have I been streaming? How long have I been streaming?
All day.
You know, just 10 hours.
Just 10 hour, casual 10-hour stream.
I left. Well, I didn't leave.
No, I don't
And
think
actually,
you've done the BRB stream ever.
No.
Have
10
you
hours.
eaten dinner?
I mean, I had that meal that.
Or that was at like 9 hours ago. Maybe 10 hours ago.
Yeah, I did start eating the food before I started stream.
You sent me a picture of it. That was 10.5 hours ago.
I mean, food's just a suggestion.
Well. Food will not be just a suggestion for 10-day game jam. You gotta eat at some point during these 10 days.
I don't get it. If I make this 0...
What's going on now?
Food and sleep is optional now? Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Okay. Was it just not saving? Is that what was going on?
Did you just not hit enter?
I might not have hit enter. Yeah, that's exactly what was going on. God damn it. Alright, let's try 40.
That's what it was originally, right?
No, it was 60.
60? What was wrong with 60?
Bounced way
Popped
too
it up
high.
too much?
Yeah.
Gotcha. That looked good right there.
Yes.
That's the strat right there.
Yeah. Oh, but now you can't slam and do the bounce.
No?
No.
No.
Oh. Oh, I have a hitbox still active. Down
Oh.
smash hitbox.
Huh.
How'd I do that?
Don't know.
Basic attack finisher hitbox. Yeah. Is it repeatable?
I think the issue is that you slammed out of it. Huh?
What's the jam theme? The jam theme is slick.
Pretty open-ended theme.
It is.
But I feel like we're hitting it pretty well. We're using it in both the literal slippery sense and the... Whoa, that's pretty slick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I found an issue.
Oh.
Whenever we're attacking an enemy, we always come off the ground slightly. And so we're always doing the aerial combo.
That was the ground combo.
That was, but like, for the most part.
Yeah, okay. Huh. Why are we coming off the ground?
Because we're snapping to... I mean, I guess what we can do is...
How does the snap work?
Let's see.
My thought is we check if the target is like on the ground, and if so, we don't do any Z snapping. So I guess that doesn't help if we're
the issue.
To snap down.
So if you look, the issue is like, you know, we start with the ground attack, but like because the punch like knocks it up in the air slightly.
Oh yeah.
So I think if we just cast a ray down from Bingus and we're like, we just have a thing that's like, if you're this close to the ground, you do the ground combo.
Yeah.
Rather than getting very complicated with it.
Fair enough.
And this is going to start at 0.1, and it's going to go to like negative 0.5. I think that's good. Maybe even like 0.6. Yeah.
Yeah.
Round check.
Just enough so that if he's standing on his tippy toes, he's still on the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. Get basic attack. Instead of Bingus dot is on floor, we will say if not ground check dot is colliding.
We want it to be colliding, right?
That was for the aerial.
You're right.
So
yeah.
What?
Oh, still did it.
Oh. We need this in one more spot. When we do the attack finisher.
Yeah, that's the one that's been messing up.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's game feel.
Oh!
Oh?
Oh, I didn't even think about that. Check this out. Check this out. Check this out. See how high I got?
Oh, yeah?
Because I'm bouncing the thing below me, which is bouncing me up.
Oh.
And yeah.
Are you able to stand on the actual enemies to do that?
No.
No.
Because the enemies are going to have capsule shapes. This guy has a box shape.
Gotcha.
And, like, standing on a spiky enemy would hurt.
Yeah.
Wait, why is the beam... Why was the beam visible? Was that visible from the beginning?
I didn't notice it.
No, I somehow got the beam to stay out. I don't know how I did that. Alright, I think the Bingus controller is done.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Got all his moves?
I think so. The only thing it doesn't have is the, like, the when something's knocked over ground slam. But, like,
Yeah.
messing with it, it doesn't feel like it's missing, you know?
Uh-huh. Don't feel like you need it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the uppercut's there, and if you really want to kick it away, then you can just...
Yeah. We can always go back and add more moves if we want them later.
Yeah.
I think it's pretty good. It's in a pretty good spot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I also think that the ray should be a little bit longer.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, for the ground choke?
Yeah. Just because, like, there's times where, like, you're pretty much on the ground, and it's not... Yeah, like that, I would have been in the air beforehand.
Yeah.
Should I do subdivision on this guy? This is what it looks like with the subdivision surface modifier.
I don't think it matters too much. Looks about the same.
Yeah.
It's like less low poly, I guess.
Yeah.
But
I feel like he loses a little bit of character in his like face.
yeah. Yeah, I like it more like that.
Me too. Cool. All right. I'm going to push these changes, and I think I'm going to end stream there. If you're still watching, thank you for watching. We'll be live again tomorrow with more of this. Peace.